How we doing, guys? It's time for Superbreak. We are super breaking what? We are, that's right, Super Freak. This is the Rick James of breaks. This is the Rick James of breaks. What's up, Rob? What's up, Dallas Rebel? What's going on, Mark? What's up, Garrick? What's up, Rudy? Alex, how you doing? The auction was a lot of fun. We didn't end up buying anything substantial. There were a few things we were looking at. We were looking at a truck that ended up going way more than what we wanted to pay. We were looking at I was looking at a Jeep CJ5, 1981 Jeep CJ5, 32,000 original miles. And I was in it until 12,500, right, Net? 12,500? 12,500 was my cap, and it ended up selling for like 13,800, so I didn't get that. But interesting enough, on the way home in the same city, there was a antique store, and inside there was a guy who had some cards, and as I was going through the cards, I came across a 1981 Topps complete set, not mint, but most of them are for $40. 1981 Topps for $40, and I got a case. Even though I don't like the year, I couldn't pass up a case of 1987 Topps vending boxes for $125. What's up, Ducky? What's up, Ken? Wait, hold on. What's up, Kevin Duckworth? See, I mixed some Ken and Ducky. All right, never mind. So I ended up buying a case of 1987 Topps vending boxes, full case for $125, which is low end on those is like $350. So that was a good buy, and the thing weighs 800 pounds. No damage on the box, which is nice. Yeah, this was a fun buy. And the 81 Topps set, I'm not gonna pass one up for $40. There's no way. I mean, that's a $300 set, $250 set. All the key cards are there and in good shape, so I'm happy about that. And there was this guy who was standing there behind me with the mask on, and he wanted to look at cards. He was itching to get in there to look at the cards, just itching. So I was purposely moving slow, and then I would finish one side, and then I went to the other side, and then I got done looking at that side. What's up, George? And then I went back to the other side. He wanted to look at basketball cards. I could see it that he would kept eyeballing. I could see that this guy had a stack in a binder of basketball cards, early '90s stuff, and he was just chomping at the bit to get to those. And then after going back and forth, then I went back, and I'm one of those guys. I was busting his chops. I was tired. I only got 3 hours sleep last night, so I was already tired. And he was like, he wasn't doing anything, but he was just hovering. Don't hover, dude. Go do something. When I'm done, I'm done. Then you can have them. And so finally, then I gathered up what I wanted. And I told him, all right, you're up. Because I had said to him, during that, and people, I play poker a lot, so you watch the eyes. And I could see him. He would look at the basketball cards, and then he'd look as he's talking to me. I'm like, okay, poker face. So I should have just handed it to him, but instead I wanted to torture him. Did I have a half a stack I didn't even do? I forgot to do half a stack. I'm sorry. And the singles, he had some decent singles. You know, I didn't pick up any singles. Victor Robles, gold. So it was fun. It was fun going way out in the boonies. I enjoy going to auctions. This one was like out in the middle of the woods. And then out inside this guy's back room, he had a full size and not a full size, but like a, you know, well, I guess you'd say full size. He had a jail cell completely. What's up, Vinny? Completely, you know, a whole jail cell. I'm like, okay, creepy dude. Out here in the middle of nowhere, you got a jail cell? What are you, who are you trying to keep in, Francisco Lindor? Creepy dude. I did buy some tools. I did buy some. He had some anchors and stuff for the boat. I did end up buying an anchor. Is it Disco McCutcheon? Nope, Brock Burke for the first one. I actually did, and it was almost all Clyde Drexler. And so I'm like, well, all right. There were a couple of Jordans in there, and I was gonna, that might, you know. And then I was like, no. Brock Burke. There's social distancing, which I'm all, you know, if you want to wear a mask and social distance, more power to you. I'm not saying anything bad about that. I get it. But then there's like hovering. You guys know what I'm talking about. You ever go to a card show and you know that someone wants whatever you have or whatever you're looking at, they want to get a hold of it. And they're just like hovering, and that dude was just like hovering. Because waiting, if I'm waiting, Mike Trout out of 199. I go outside and sit down. You know what I'm saying? No, we still have not pulled a Disco McCutcheon. Disco McCutcheon eludes us. But tonight is the night for Disco McCutcheon. You know why? Because tonight is the night. There's some disco song that says, what's that song? Tonight Feels Right. You know, it's mostly instrumental.
Dance with me?
Oh, that's not disco.
No.
That was a good effort, but no, it is not that song. Who's that, your daughter?
Yeah.
Is she still...
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't know. We'll talk about it when we're done.
All right, we'll talk about it.
That's fine.
And there's an auction coming up that has baseball cards. And so I am looking forward to that one. You can never ask for too much, Alex, as far as I'm concerned. But this is the tired version of me, the version that had to go and take a nap after we sold it, and now that's the me you guys get. So everyone keep your eyes peeled. The hitch of my giddy up was that I could not keep my eyes open. I had to go lay down. Verlander, Benintendi. So all bets are out the window. There's going to be all kinds of craziness tonight. Mike Trout. Jose Rodriguez. Are they both going?
Are you okay with taking those? You're gonna need one.
No, you're fine. How long are you gonna be? You're not gonna be that long. I do have my Mountain Dew Zero Sugar here. And when my wife gets back, I'll have her make me a Zip Fizz. No, I got Mountain Dew. But... Alright. Emmanuel Class. What is it? I like class. Clace. I don't know. You never seen so many people. There are probably 200 people, and if you've never been to one of these type of auctions here in Missouri anyway, the auctioneer will take and they'll bring in a whole bunch of their trailers, flatbed, you know, like and they'll put everything on top of them. Not you know, they'll be flat top trailers. I mean, I don't know, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, flat. And so the people, then they'll take and they'll stack all their stuff on there, and everybody walks through and then looks at everything ahead of time, and then as the auction starts, they go from table to table, usually in their truck, and everyone bids. And you have your number. Oh, good. I'm glad. They already came. That's great. And then, you know, there's signs up that say, please remember to social distance. You've never seen so many people not social distancing in your life. 200 people crammed around each one of these things, throwing out bids. You get your little number. They take your picture with your number. Then you just wait in. You just wait in. Tucker Barnhart, out of 2020. They do. They're out of all those people, and this is the honest truth. Honest truth. I saw 2 people wearing masks. All of those people that were there, mostly older people. Mostly older people. Mostly guys 60s up. Men and women. And 2 people were wearing masks out of all of those people. So at least in this part of Missouri, people aren't too worried. And that is not me judging anything. That's just me stating what went on when we were there. And the one they have coming up that my son wants to go to, I think it's next weekend or the weekend after, is some guy... his gun collection, and my lord, they found more as they're going through his stuff. They had all the guns. They thought they had them all out and labeled and everything, and then as they were going through the house, they found another storage area that had more guns in it. And so they were telling everybody today about the guns. And so I'm pretty sure we're going to wind up going to that one. We went to Many an Auction Rebel down there by, oh yeah, big time Dallas. You can just buy, you can buy guns here at the auctions. I mean, they follow all the federal guidelines and they check you out and everything else, but you can just buy them there. That's where I got my Uzi from, was a gun auction. I used to go down in the Springfield area, Rebel. We used to go down and go to auctions all the time. Get off of there. So it was fun. We had fun. Someone's going to be mad at me because she has to sort all this afterwards, but You know. Matter of fact, there's a gun show here in St. Charles County. That's going on tomorrow as well. Hey, look at that. Dwight getting red. That is not me advocating for or against guns, just stating a fact. This is actually our second, if you remember right, this decade's best Dwight Gooden. We pulled out of we pulled the chrome version red out of this as well. So we've pulled now 2 Dwight Gooden red out of 10. This one and then the chrome version out of the silver packs. So second time of this card. That's cool. I like it. I like it. You know why I like Superbreak? I like Superbreak because if you guys go through and you look at the pricing for Superbreak, you'll notice that except for the 2 teams that are underpriced, nothing else is a straight across double. You know what I'm saying? The Braves weren't 49 last time and then 99 this time. Everything overall goes down a little bit because of the way shipping happens with it. Junus. So that is the advantage of that, is that it brings the overall price of it down, which is why I like this format, and I think it's a format that we're going to use more often. Here to see some hits. What's up, Nolan? How are you? I don't think I'm following what everybody's talking about in the chat, so I'm going to say my favorite word when I have no idea what's going on. It's the answer that I give the kids when I don't understand what they're talking about either. Watermelon. That's what I say. Watermelon. But if you like the raisin, you know, I thought about breaking those out, Bob. But you know what? I'm lazy. I probably should have, and maybe next one I will, because there will be some. I know we have at least one Tiger guy who would like me to break them out, and I get that. I get that. But nothing is going to be perfect. Mike Trout. You know what I'm saying? I'm good, Nolan. I'm good. Just a little tired today. So we will power through all of this, and then we'll go break the jumbo. Will Smith black. And then I will go nap. Did you really see? Look, there you go. Will Smith black, 33 out of 69. I was going to make a Dodger joke, but I'm just too tired. No Dodger jokes today. We're just going to get through the cards. So, if you live in a state where they have auctions like they do here in Missouri, they're fun to go to. They are fun to go to. Reese Hoskins. And I want a step side. I really want 1969 in that year range step side. But they have one that's a 1979 step side in auction coming up here pretty soon. You know, somebody make the Dodger jokes for me, would you please?
There's Bob. He was here, and now he's gone. What I like about that, though, is that we have never had, Alex Bregman, Houston, any issues at the auction. People are polite to each other. You know, they try to be helpful. If someone buys something and they hand it across the table, you know, someone will hand it to someone else. People aren't jerks to one another, which is it's nice. And they all seem to know each other. I almost said those kind of people, and that's not what I mean, but you know, people who go to auctions run in the same circles. And I don't. Thank you, Vinny. They do show up late. If they have fans. They don't really have fans. Chris, you're getting my hopes up. Don't get my hopes up. I was going over when I got home, because we're kind of I'm half preparing for, mentally preparing for Topps Chrome and what we're going to face. I think pricing is going to be tougher than I wanted it to be. Ryan Reynolds gold. But then I was checking on how many cases of retail I ordered. Wookie bets. And turns out I ordered 400 blaster boxes. I didn't think I ordered 400 blaster boxes. And then I ordered some, and then I also have some, come on, dude. The pinks. I got cases of that coming, so we're good there. I used to love gun shows when they were basically the cool Woodstock guns. I'm just tired. I'm tired and I'm burnt. You know what, Dallas, this year, okay. This year, okay. I hope they stock it. I hope they keep that soda machine stocked. Because it was a great trade for the Giants, because he's not playing with them this year. Here's my question, and this is a legitimate question. Let's say you're a player and you set out. Let's say Mike Trout sits out, and the Angels play over their head and make the playoffs. Would Mike Trout come back? Or would he, because he's not on the roster, not be allowed to come back? Or would you leave a spot? That's a real question. I wonder, is Disco McCutcheon? Disco Reggie Jackson. I was so tired driving back, honestly, that I had to pull over and let my wife drive. And that's happened to me 3 times in our marriage. The first time she spun out on the freeway because she fell asleep. Almost killed me. The second time was actually when we were coming back from the RIP party this year, and we made it into St. Louis, and at that point I was just like beat, and I had to let her drive the last half an hour to get home. And today was the third time in our marriage, third time in 25 years I've let her drive. I'm not saying she's not a good driver. I'm just saying that's the third time. You know, it's a guy thing. But I don't suffer from a lot of the other things that guys suffer from. I don't have a problem pulling over, asking directions if I'm lost. I just feel like it's dumb if you don't. Why you want to be more lost? No telling where this thing's going to go. That's some good Mountain Dew. See, Rudy, that's a good question. If they win a World Series ring and Trout sits out, would he get a ring? You know what? My personal opinion is, if Buster chooses to sit out, I'm not criticizing him for doing so. I understand why. But if the Giants go on and win the World Series, you don't get a ring. I don't think you get a ring. I don't think you get a... You didn't contribute to that. You don't get a ring. I'm sorry, no ring for you. No one gave me a ring when the Giants won the World Series. I was reading an article about how some guys are days away from free agent service time. Springer is 2 days away. He could opt out after that and be free agent. Yeah, you know. It's going to be a fun year. It's going to be a lot of interesting things happen. I don't think they should give rings to everybody. I think, it's only a 60-game sprint. I don't think if you contribute, I think if you don't contribute, why do you get a ring? Different if you're hurt. I think it's different if you're hurt, because the odds that are pretty strong that you got hurt playing the game, doing something to help your team, and I think that's a different animal. I just don't want to play this year. Or if you do take your ring, and you go put your ring somewhere and you don't look at it till way after you retired. That's my tired and feisty opinion. Manny Margot, go. You think if he chooses to sit out for the season, I don't know. I guess I'm a little bit more, what's up, Zach, of a hardliner than you guys are, You're right, Zach. There is because of your family's health. I get that. But my answer has to do with, my answer would have to do with the science of this whole thing, which gets into the weeds of a different thing, and we won't go there. Let's just say I can see it both ways, but my personal opinion is whether or not you were out, if you opt out, you don't get a ring, because you did nothing to contribute to that championship the team won. You weren't there. That's my opinion. And I respect everyone's right to believe something different. Ichiro. Logan Webb is gold. I liked phone better, actually, Dallas. I liked phone better. And then I went to a Cardinal game, and there was a Giants, one of the execs was there in the stands, lower level exec. And he was there, had his championship ring on, and he let me take a picture. He took off the ring, let me take a picture with the ring. Me and Annette took a picture with the ring. It was kind of cool. It was a legit ring, and he was there with some stripper. So I didn't put him in the photo, or her. That's what you do when you're on the road. Bring a stripper to a Cardinals game. But whatever. His life. His life. Contribute or don't contribute. That's the thing. What health issues does Trey Mancini have that would keep him from playing? Again, I'm just very cut and dried on the contribute or don't contribute. You know what I'm saying? If you did nothing to contribute, you don't get a ring. There's a player the year before. Oh, really? Oh. Well, I think for that. I mean, again, there's not a decision there, right? You got to. You've got to, you know. Poor guy. I didn't know that. I think he's not opting out. I think he's, you know, making a good decision. And let's be honest, the Orioles aren't going to win it anyway. But if they did, I would give him a ring. Because that's not really opting out to me. That's, you know, I would have played had it not been for, you know. There's major league players with type 1 diabetes too, you know. All right, I'm not going to get mired in that one because then we're going to start getting in the weeds. We're going to start getting out into the weeds and the opinion thing, and you know I'm a little tired, so I will give my opinion, and we're going to just focus on the baseball cards and say that I hope Trey comes back healthy. That's a terrible thing. You don't ever wish evil on anyone. So Alex wants some autos. Alex, we, on average, I would say 3 autos in a case of this. If we get 4, Bob Gibson. If we get 4, we'll be doing well. But hopefully what we get is a clear, which would be nice. A good clear. Bob Gibson is a 15. We are looking for Disco McCutcheon. We are looking for some color, would be nice for the LouBob's spot. Because it looks to me like we have another relic. So what we should see out of this case would be more color. Gary Sanchez for the Yankees. Darn it, I put those in the wrong way. I don't know. Let's see when we're going through here. I thought they were in both. I don't know about you guys, but I want to open some more Panini Absolute Baseball. That was fun. That was a whole lot of fun. Alex, let me say first, Fenway is not hands down the best park in all of baseball. Okay? There's no one honestly believes that. The only reason you would believe that you don't even homers, in which you are clearly a Red Sox homer, which is fine, believe that. You don't even believe that. You say that because you feel like it's supporting your team, but it's not. It's not. It's really not. It is an ugly park. It is an ugly park. Ugly. It is old school for sure. Wrigley Field, Fenway Park still has signs up about not allowing gingers into games. It is an ugly, hideous park. They still have the signs up, no gingers allowed. From bygone day. You know? I don't think we all remember the ginger riots in the late 1930s, early 1940s. If it weren't for the ginger riots, they would not even allow gingers into the stadium right now. Now you know, George. Now you know. With modern technology, they stop a ginger before they even think about going. Yeah, it was just a great product. It was just a great product, and we are going to break more at the beginning of next week. But I have some buys out. Don Sutton Blue. For that, and I hope we get some more. Because you guys don't remember, but historically, by the late 30s, early 40s, the Red Sox had not won a World Series in a long time. Long time. And they were looking for a reason. Well, you know, there were some who believed it was because of their names and the hair color of certain individuals. And so the Ginger Riots were born. True story. Looked it up on the interwebs. Yeah, they finally did win the World Series. You know, and honestly, how can a team that used to be called the Bean Eaters be in a good stadium? You know, all that flatulence. All that flatulence. You know? And then the yeah, it's just not good. It's just not good. If you remember right, when the Giants were playing the Red Sox last year, when Carl Yastrzemski and Mike Yastrzemski were standing together, Carl said to Mike, "This is an ugly stadium. I'm glad you don't play here." Did you guys remember that? This is an ugly stadium. I'm glad you don't play here. Junior Fernandez gold. And Dallas is eating beans right now. Well, how appropriate. Ginger flatulence is going to be a thing. Tom Glavine. The break is already off the rails. Doesn't make a difference. Break is already off the rails. Let's go completely off the rails and someone go ahead with the dad jokes. Someone go ahead with the dad jokes. What type of bee makes milk? Dallas said. And the answer is, of course, boo bees. That's Dallas's only dad joke. My wife has a joke. She said, "Where do generals keep their armies?" Where do generals keep their armies? What's the answer? And the answer is in their sleeveys. They keep their armies in their sleeveys. Yes. It is a break for the record books. What's up, CL? Hey, Nat.
I heard the cheesy one. What did the frustrated cannibal do?
Up a little bit. Down a little bit. Look, CL's guy. Now that CL has his camo, CL is going long on Akiyama. I can say that with absolute certainty because he told me that. In the break on eBay last night. Is this really going to go way off the rails? What do you get when you mix a black dog and a white dog? I don't know. What do you get, Rudy? Okay, I still don't. What am I missing about that Ricochet joke? Have you met the bulletproof Irishman? Ricochet. Oh, Ricochet. Okay, now my wife helped me understand it. A greyhound. Oh, a greyhound. Oh my Lord. Do we have to? What did the frustrated cannibal do? Threw up his hands? Oh, that's good. Aaron Judge. He threw up his hands. That's gross. Thank you, Aaron. That's gross. Darn it. So anyone have anything fun and exciting going on this beautiful Saturday? Hey, we were just talking about you. We were just talking about you. It's Mike's grandpa. Apparently a player of some minor fame in Boston. Some minor fame in Boston. He's not Mike Yastrzemski, but, you know, it is what it is. I want to know what happened to their dad. What happened to the dad? The dad sucked at baseball?
Dad stole his dad's identity.
Mike's dad stole his Carl's identity?
Yep.
Wow, that's not nice. So he must have been a Dodger. All right, that's it. That's not nice. Eugenio. Albert. So what I'm going to say right now that we're going to get a clear. The question is, clearly, the question is, who will we get? Who will be our clear? Numbered 6 out of 10. Who will it be? I don't even know who the checklist is. I'm going to say it's this guy right here. I was about to say him too. I'm saying it's this guy right here. I'm saying it's Yamaguchi. 6 out of 10. Yamaguchi. Because the last one was this guy. There you go. I've called it. You guys, Bobby Bradley. That's a pretty good guess there, Chris. When in doubt, pick Bobby Bradley. Akiyama would be great. But I am going with his countryman, I think. If it was Chris Yamaguchi, that would be all right. She was a great skater. She was a great skater. I respect anyone who can do that because that looks scary to me. Spinning around in circles like that and the triple lutz and all that stuff they do. I don't want to be doing that stuff. I have nothing but respect for people who great athletes of any sport because that's not easy. I hear that in 2024, breaking will become an Olympic sport. Marcus, I've already been contacted by the Filipino government to represent the Philippines. I will head up Team Philippines. Is that gold for Roger? Roger Clemens gold. I will head up Team Philippines in the Olympics for breaking. Tanya Harding should be on the Dodgers checklist. Roger Clemens, Boston Red Sox, gold, 20 out of 50. because I am, as you know, 1/4 Filipino, like Tim Lincecum. And that means I can be, hey, look at this. Junior Fernandez rookie card. This is the vintage stock out of 99. Alex, you want autographs. You want a 1 of 1. 78 out of 99. My Lord. What is this? Panini Absolute? Okay. I think it'd be great to hit a platinum too. Since our clear will be Yamaguchi. 6 out of 10. We haven't seen any 1 of 1s in this product yet, I don't think. Shun, isn't it Yamaguchi? The place for the pitcher for the Blue Jays. Diamond Icons. Isn't it Yamaguchi? No. That's very specific, George, and I like that. I like very specific. LouBob's. Brent Suter, huh? I don't know Brent Suter. Is he in this product? If so, which team do you have, Zach? I know you have a team. I just don't know which team it is. I think my wife referred to you as Butter and Butzire, and I said no, it's Butzler. What did you call his last name earlier? Butzler.
Oh, because it looked like an eye.
I think she called you Butts Ear.
Butts ear.
So, you know.
It looked like an eye.
I'm gonna admit that when she said Butts Ear, we did laugh a little bit, and there was a high five, maybe. But it wasn't directed at you, but just that she got the name so wrong. 29 out of 69, Mitch Keller. I, of course, never, ever get any player names wrong. Ever in my entire life would I ever screw up any name. I agree with that you do have to talk it into existence. You can't just sit back and just quietly be passive and be like, oh, please hit me something. You got to say it. What do you want? It might be unrealistic. I like unrealistic. Christian Yelich. Unrealistic expectations are the story of my life and how I have overcome them. There it is. Next time Dodgers win the World Series. Rudy's on it. I don't know who he is. You have good luck in breaks all the time, Dallas. What are you talking about? We just hit you Carl Yastrzemski, some minor player for the Red Sox. And then we hit you Roger Clemens Gold. I would call that a pretty successful. I mean, the Red Sox were what, $22 or something? See, I like it, Vinny. I like it, Vinny. Put it out there. Get it out there and let's see it. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Really? He's Bruce Sutter's kid? That's cool. That's right. He did get a Tatis, didn't he? He probably already put it up for sale. Probably already put it up for sale. I see people putting up stuff for sale in the buy-sell trade before they even get the card. I'm like, are you absolutely certain I'm going to send it to you? Do not put things up in the buy-sell trade until you're absolutely certain I'm going to send it to you. Because there's only 50-50 that I'm going to send it at all. I might decide I want to keep it. And then I invoke Rule 4, subsection B, paragraph 3, the I keep what I want clause. No, before they physically have them in their hands. Before they physically have them in their hands, I see them up for sale. How do you do that? I mean, you got to have the cards before you can sell anything. What? What Giants? What's up, Brian? What Giants are we talking about, redemption? That is, in fact, Scott, the rule. Yes, that rule. Thank you, Scott, for being the only one who actually read the rules. Oh, yes, yesterday's redemption. Yes, that's exactly right. All three of those players had ties to the San Francisco Giants in one way or another. And therefore, according to Rule 6, paragraph 12, subsection G, I can keep that cards if I choose. I chose not to, but you guys need to read the rules. If you guys didn't read the rules, it's not my fault. Gary Carter, New York Mets. The Kevin Bacon rule. Yes, that's exactly right, Seal. That is the rule. If any player, for any reason, even mention the Giants during their career, hey, it would be fun to play with Barry Bonds over in San Francisco. That's all I needed. Ken Griffey Jr. would be mine. Randy Johnson did, in fact, pitch for the Giants. And A-Rod and Jennifer Lopez were confused and thought they were putting a bid on the Giants, which is why, 15 out of 25. Miguel Cabrera. Because I saw an interview they did when they were going to put in the bid, and he said New York, and Jennifer Lopez said, wait a minute, I thought we were bidding on San Francisco. And he said, no. Even the football Giants. Though by bringing up football, you've completely and totally broken the rules. Are we just on hobby and jumbo to go? That is right, Brian. That is correct. We started with hobby, and then we will go and do jumbo after this. Ryan Howard, he's a Giant now. The Japanese Giants, absolutely that works. Rudy, that also applies. I'm no dummy. I wrote those rules, I wrote those rules. with selfishness in mind. I'm a very selfish individual. I don't know if you guys know that about me. I'm very selfish. Very selfish. I can also at any point invoke the Mike Trout clause. Anthony Rizzo Green. I think you already all know the Mike Trout clause because, you know, we've had to invoke it once or twice. Out of 99. We've had to invoke the Mike Trout rule. The Mike Trout rule states that if there is potentially any Mike Trout that will come out of the packs, the feed will go down. That's the whole rule. There's no other, you know. Yes. So what was it? What year was that Buster Posey was on the box? 2015, 2014, something. I sent you a nice try, didn't it? Wasn't that like out of 10 or something, Ryan? That was a good one. Museum collection, huh? Was that out of museum collection? Last year's museum collection, right? That was the first trout that I ever hit. First trout that I ever hit. Pete. Yeah, that was a sweet card. That was a sweet card. That was a sweet. That was my first trout auto. And the next two trout autos I pulled came out of personal boxes. So they were things that we hit for ourselves. One in Stadium Club. And one in... Allen and Ginter. Allen and Ginter. Yep. That was a good... That was good stuff. That's good stuff. We have more good stuff coming up. At the end of this month, we will be doing museum collection. So all of you get ready for the joy of the hits. I got to figure out how I can invoke the Giants rule in the in those museum collection breaks. Yep, 2 trouts, both of them /5. That is correct. Both of them /5. Now, Allen Ginter won't be too bad. It's not going to be too bad. Now, prepare yourselves for Topps Chrome. In all seriousness, Topps Chrome is going to be... If there was going to be a pricey one coming up, it's going to be Topps Chrome. Fortunately, we have retail coming in, which is always fun to open with that too. The pink packs and the each case of blasters is 40 boxes. So that's going to be. I don't have any numbers yet for exactly what I'm going to have. But we will be also having to buy some for sure. We will be. I will be rummaging. But I think it's going to be a good product. I think it's going to be a good product. So, do you do a non-team spot? Yes. What we did last year, Zach, and we'll do it again this year, is we just sell a non-team spot. I was actually, Ryan Addison bought it several times, didn't you, Ryan? Ryan Addison bought that several times. Greg Walters as well bought that several times. So it's just its own spot. And it was something 159 or something last year. And pulled a lot of good stuff out of that non-spot. It'll be all of it. Any non-auto, relic, the whole 9 yards. Unless there's something that has to do with a plant in there, in which case my wife will invoke the "you better get them for me" or your divorced clause. And then none of you will get that. I love Allen and Ginter. No plant inserts this year. Whew. Thank goodness. You know, I've been hammering my Zip Fizz. Yeah, Dallas it is, and it works every time, let me tell you. If there were, I was just going to say, Rudy, if there were something that one of the ones that had the word Giants in it, of course, that would apply to the Giants rule. If something were to be pulled out of there and it was called the Giant Mike Trout autograph, that would, of course, go to the Giants because the word giant is in there. You guys got to read the rules. Oh, you want me? I'm going to tell you my you're working too hard story of the day. You're working way too hard story of the day. That's that's eBay number 5. So you can just call it, you know, whatever you want. But it's eBay number 5, so whatever. And this is 3 over here. Right? Or is that 4? So that's probably 4. So, someone who was fairly new to the group bought in a couple of breaks, posted a word that we are not allowed to use in the break. And I took it down and I attached the reason, no profanity. And he sends me this message. Well, what word did I use? And so I said, you really don't even know what word you use? And so long story short, he didn't like it. And so he went through and did a search through the entire group listing to find other instances where that word was used and not taken down. And he found some from the buy-sell trade like last year. And sent them to me. Didn't no message, no nothing else. And I said, well, so I sent one back and I'm like, why are you doing that? And his answer was, fair is fair. Fair is fair. And so I said, yes, you're right. Fair is fair. And there are times when things get past me, or if it's in the buy-sell trade, I always don't look. Well, let's just say that it, you know, in its other version, it holds back water. And it's used to hold back water. And When I tell you guys I don't use profanity, I honestly don't use profanity. I honestly don't use profanity. So I don't even say those kind of words. Akiyama. Uh-oh, I think we have Disco McCutcheon. Nope, Disco Dave Winfield. Disco Dave Winfield. And Spoon. and so that was his answer. Fair is fair. And I sat there for a second. And I thought to myself, well, on the one hand, I get it, because if that word was missed when, could the fish say ouch? On the one hand, you know, if we missed it, it should be taken down. It should be taken down. Per the rules, we have to be fair to everyone. On the other hand, if it was just very innocuous, it's like I do when somebody says something in the chat for the first time. Hey, I know you don't know this, but we have rules against profanity. 99 times out of 100, people say, "Oh, sorry, my bad." I say, "Okay, it's no big deal. Don't worry about it. I know you didn't know, and no harm, no foul. We aren't going to act goofy about it." But in this instance, when you felt it necessary to go back through to find other instances where that word was used, I just don't think you are RCB crew material, in my opinion. I do consider that a curse word. I do. The words that I allow in there, and again, it is very specific. It's just, I just don't like them. I just don't like them. It's like the word stupid. I hate that word. I hate that word. I don't know why, but I hate it. Don't use it in my real life. I don't use profanity in my real life. I realize that some people think the rules are dumb, and I get it. So, so I thought, you know, fair is fair. So they are no longer a part of our breaks. And the thing is, and I'm not going to get deep in the weeds with all this, with all the profanity stuff. That's just the way that I'm built. I just don't like certain things. I want it to be a situation where anyone can come into our group, anyone can come onto our page. There's not a lot of foolishness going on. You know, we are focused on baseball cards the way that we should be. And, you know, there's people are going to come in and think, oh, nice group. You know, and so I have the profanity rule. That's just the way that I like it. Yeah, you know. And I think, but I think for the most part, I mean, we're pretty, you know, this is a pretty lenient group. We have a good time. We don't, you know, we are not stodgy in any way. If the one thing that I ask people not to do is use profanity when they're posting things, well, you know, I think that's a small, I think that's a small ask. I think that's a small ask. And so when you try to jam it back in my face, you know, there are times that it just doesn't work for me. Don't jam it back in my face, because, and I mean this in the nicest way possible. And I know this is going to sound worse than I mean it to be, and it's going to sound very egotistical. and I don't mean it to be because I'm not talking about me specifically. I'm talking about our group. We have an excellent group. This is an excellent group of people. You know what I say? You know what I mean? We have an excellent group, and I don't want there to be anything that will mess with the chemistry of this group. And so I can tell right away when someone's going to fit in or not going to fit in. And I'll be honest with you, there will be times when I go to people who request to be a part of the group, I will go to their page and look at their page and be like, no, not going to work. And because we have an excellent group. When I say to you that I believe, you know, Chris Bryant, that our group is the best one out there. I say that and I know every single breaker says that, and I agree with them, you know, whatever their reasoning is, but all I can say is that we get along well, we do the breaks, you know, together, we have fun while we do it. Noah Syndergaard, huh? Everyone gets along well, except for Bob Stead. You know, Bob. But you got to have one, you know, and then I got to deal with Bob and his, you know, being Bob. I'm hoping Bob's watching this so he can come in there.
No, I think Bob said he was going to be on.
No, he's been on here, which is why I'm torturing him. Yeah. You know, every group has one Bob. Yes, I'm just messing with Bob. Disco Noah, no. Actually, to be honest with you, it looks fake to me. It looks like that card was... Doesn't that look not real? His face, doesn't it look not real? And I just think if it ain't broke, you know what I'm saying? We all get along well. I get that people get frustrated because our breaks sell out so quickly. I mean, look how fast today went down. We're at less than, I mean, it was like 3.5 minutes and everything was already all claimed up. It takes me longer to put in the names, shut down the thing and restart it than it does, you know, by then people are asking what teams are left. Yeah, that's what my issue with it was, CL. I mean, again, if you don't agree with it and you don't want to be a part of the group, I respect that. I respect that some people, that is just a part of who they are and what they are. You know, they you know, that is what they are. And again, your life, your way. But this isn't a democracy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Rory, you're fine. I mean, I think that was the right answer, you know? Sale doesn't curse. Sometimes my ear starts bleeding. Let's be honest about it. My ear will start bleeding. I'm like, Sale, hold on, I gotta move to the other ear. And the thing is, you know, it's never gonna be a situation where someone comes in and they do it, you know, and I say, hey, you know, no profanity here. Like I say, 99 out of 100, like Rory did, and I remember that. Oh, sorry, my bad. No big deal. You know, we're all good here. And then we move on. But it's that one time where you feel a need to, and then you just know. My point of all this, you just know that they aren't gonna work out in the group. They aren't gonna work out in the group. Like the guy who said that it was incumbent upon me to make sure that I ask everyone's address before I ship every single time. And I said, no, I think it's incumbent upon you to make sure your address is correct because you're a grown person. All right, Rudy, have fun at work. Or try to make it through your day. Either way. it's incumbent upon you as a grown person to make sure that things are correct. Because if I ship something to a wrong address because you said nothing, Dexter Fowler, ain't nothing on me. Ain't nothing on me. I ship whatever address is in PayPal. That's it. You pay PayPal goods and services. There's an address that goes along with that. 27 out of 76. No, Rory, we're halfway through the hobby. Jumbo's after this. We are just barely halfway through the hobby. So we have a long way to go. Was Strasburg out of this box? Corey Dickerson. Long break. Yeah, this is a 3-hour break for sure. I can usually get through a case of hobby takes me a couple hours. Hour and 40 minutes, something like that. Well, what time did we start? We started at 8. Oh, my Lord. And it's already 9:22. You got to be all of 11 o'clock. I can usually get through a case of jumbo, though, pretty quick. An hour. It's getting through this one. You know, you realize that it took me, 8 hours and 30 minutes at the rip party to get through 18 cases. And we're going to be here together for at least 4 hours. And it's going to be 2 cases. It's a good thing they didn't break hobby at the rip party. That'd have been a fight. We pulled 2 autos out of our last case of this style, the significant statistics. And they were both out of 25. Which was kind of cool. Sorry. And as always, Garrick, we're having good conversation too. Good conversation. So what's coming out next week? I actually do have Red Bull up there. My wife bought a case of Diet Red Bull. Or Red Bull Zero or something. I don't know. Red Bull, no sugar, apparently. Randy Johnson. Blue for the Mariners. Out of 150. 10 out of 150. What are those little two goofballs doing? There's room right here at this table. Oh, wait, no, I guess not. This one back here is eBay 4. Because the Wednesday thing, I already sent Wednesday out, so it's Thursday, Friday. Hey, one thing I want to bring up too, and this came up, and this is a very important thing. Remember that one of the rules in the buy-sell trade is that we are only doing PayPal goods and services. Only PayPal goods and services. Friends and family thing is no bueno. Phil Necro Black. Because the thing is, you know, I don't want there even to be a hint of someone getting taken by someone else. Not that I believe anyone would cheat anyone else in our buy-sell trade. I do not believe that at all. But that the rules on that are very clear. We do PayPal goods and services only, so both parties are covered. So both parties are covered. So if you know, if we're conducting a transaction in the buy-sell trade, it is goods and services, and that's the way that is. That is not negotiable. You might be right, Ryan. I probably put that in there and didn't even realize it. You're right. But I'm saying as a seller, no seller should be requesting someone else pay them via friends and family. And it shouldn't even be a conversation because you know that it directly violates the rules. So you shouldn't be asking someone else to pay that way. Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. Unless you guys know something I don't. But I just, you know, again, it just shouldn't even come up. Because then there is the potential for something to go wrong with no recourse, and I don't dig it. You know? Again, I know it's silly and it's a little old school, but I believe we conduct ourselves in a certain way all the time to make sure that that doesn't happen. But they might have, but there's still at least a record of something happening. I could care less about the protection. What I care, the more than I just care about people handling things the way the rules state. And if I don't know you, I shouldn't be asking you to pay me via friends and family, ever. Because if it doesn't do anything else, then it's a track record. It's a record track record. It's a record for me to look at and say, hey, Dune, this happened with this person. And if you see here, I paid them goods and services like I'm supposed to. And whatever was supposed to happen didn't happen. Albert. Why would I get involved in it? Because if it comes to my attention that someone in my group is directly violating the rules and asking someone else to pay them friends and family that they don't know, and they express their someone expresses their concern to me about it, then I feel like I should mention that these are the rules. Chris Taylor, that's all I'm saying. That I'm the right person. If you have an issue with something, I'm the perfect person to come to. Who are they going to come to? My group. 31 out of 99. And it's just the way that I, you know. Really? I feel that way about Disco McCutcheon, Rory. I don't need, I feel that way about Disco McCutcheon. And to be honest, I like to know that kind of stuff too, because I like to know if someone is, you know, you bring it to my attention, then I can at least say, you know, keep an eye on what happens with this person to make sure there aren't any other issues where they are concerned or not a continuing problem. Wilson Contreras. You know what I'm saying? That's true, Rory. And Disco McCutcheon still eludes me. So people bringing potential problems to my, you know, to me, I think is great. I like that. Because I don't want anyone in the group getting cheated or even potentially cheated by anyone else. You know what I'm saying? I mean, again, if you know each other, you've been trading with each other for a long time, you know. But there are certain people that I would only trade with goods and services, you know. There were certain people that I would only do goods and services deals with. Are they up there killing each other again? I hear a twin brawl going on. We are 8 boxes in and still not an autograph. But I get what you're saying, CL. I mean, I get what you're saying. Look at that. Boo. But my involvement is that someone asking someone to do that directly violates the rule. Yep, no silver. You asking someone else to pay goods and services, not you, but a general you, pay friends and family, directly violates the rules of the group. And so, in that respect, I would like to know that. I like to know. We have had, yep, we've had 2 cases where we've been missing 2 packs. So it is what it is. Carl Yastrzemski, blue. Tim Lincecum. I don't understand how those mistakes can be made. I honestly don't. I don't understand how people can make that. I mean, not people, but this happens. Did I goods and service this case when I bought it? Is that what you're saying? Is that, you're asking me if I bought this case friends and family or goods and services? That's not a real question, is it? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, of course I did. You know, it happened. I mean, again, if you know, it happened last year. It happened this year. You know, sometimes there aren't silver. I mean, it's, again, I don't know why it happens, but sometimes it happens. You know. In Panini, sometimes you're missing a hit. Top, sometimes you're missing a hit. You know. CL, let me just ask you this question and answer it honestly. Are there some weirdos in this group? I think we all know the answer to that. I think we all know the answer to that. I mean, we are the group of Gingerhood. We are the group of Gingerhood. So there are some weirdos. Austin Hayes. Any group that would allow Dallas in has to have lots of rules. Any group that has Dallas in it has to have lots of rules. Dallas knows that. He's aware of that. You're not. Lots and lots of rules. Not to protect him, to protect people from him. Bunch of cackling hens. Good answer, Bob. Good answer. Ashley just called us a bunch of cackling hens again. I know that about you, CL. I do. I know that about you. You are very anti-establishment. You're right. You're right, Dal. I did bribe you with the box. I think we're going to take the same group of people. We are going to start a knitting group, and then we're going to have the same kinds of conversations. And then wait for Ashley to call us a bunch of cackling hens. $43 out of 69. You know, I've never seen Blazing Saddles. I have honestly never seen it. So I have no opinion either way about Blazing Saddles. Though I'm told it's funny. I have never seen it. Albert. I honestly haven't. There's one person to join the knitting group. Look at that. It's our third one. Our third vintage stock. All right, let's see what the number is. 42 out of 99. If it ever comes on, I'll watch it. Though I have to be honest, I'm not a huge Mel Brooks fan. Not a huge Mel Brooks guy. I'm not. I'm not. Got it. Killing me here. Probably the only Mel Brooks movie that I really enjoy, I think it's Mel Brooks, is Spaceballs. You know? Yu Chang. Is a 15. I often make references to it when Matt Schwartz is here, you know. Clayton Kershaw. Man. I have seen neither one of those. I just never have. I mean, maybe I'll like Mel Brooks more if I ever watch those movies. Maybe I'll, Is Young Frankenstein the one with Gene Wilder? Yeah, Gene Wilder in it. Hey, look, a silver pack. You know what movie I did like? Young Einstein. Is that what it's called? No, the one, the Australian one. I think that's called Young Einstein, right? With, what's his name? Is his name Yahoo Seriously?
Yeah, that's probably it.
I think his name is Yahoo Seriously. Javi Bays. Javi Bays. LouBob. So what's releasing next week? Is there anything releasing? Topps doesn't have a release next week. I don't think. Do they? Anyone know? Suarez for the Reds, black. But Panini does. I think. Panini has a release next week. Oh, hold on. You know what? I have an updated list. Hold on one sec. Let me look. Now I've got to know. I have got to know. Let's see. Emails. Rare and unusual houseplants. Oh, it's shipped. Never mind.
That's supposed to be?
No, rare and unusual. Order shipped. Did you order a plant from them? You're ordering plants, you don't even know what plants you ordered? Peach State. Topps updated release schedule. Let's, oops. Yeah. Let's see. Topps, okay. Topps Sterling is a 22nd. I'm going to guess we're probably not going to get Sterling. But,
Yeah, I'm ordering plants, so they don't know what I'm ordering. It's going to order me.
Oh, I did. And then Museum is a 29th. Bundesliga. How do you say that for soccer? Baseball. Donruss Optic is July 22nd. So we have no releases next week. Is that correct? We have no releases next week. We have no releases next week. Sometime in September, isn't it? We have no releases next week. Okay. Well, I guess we have our work cut out for us. I need to buy up some product. Pedroia Gold. It is time to buy. That case went to, that was a case that we used for the fundraiser, Ken Griffey Jr. That case went to the fundraiser. So that case is gone. Now I do have back there that I want to break some more of the Bowman. We have some more retail with the camos, and those were fun. I have 2 more of those. So then, what else do I have back there? I don't know. I still haven't made it to. Yeah, I got to get off. I got to find some time, man. Chris Bryant. Never enough time in the day to do everything that I want to do. But there never is enough time in everyone's day to do what they want to do. That is called life. Hey, look at that. Look at that. LouBob. Oh, we did Heritage. We did tons of Heritage. Oh my Lord, we did a lot of Heritage cases. Jonathan Stellato. LouBob went gold. LouBob went gold. 1430 out of 2020. Finally. Yeah, we did tons. We did more than 20 cases of Heritage. Heritage is something we can go back to. The prices to me are still, it's still in the right range to be able to break it. So you know that I'm going to look into that. Disco McCutcheon. No. Yes, I often get told, Rory, that our prices are too low, too low, too low. And I'm like, well, that's the price that I'm comfortable in, so that's the price it's going to be. Because if I went by eBay pricing, no lie, guys, this is the honest truth. The jumbo case that we did yesterday on eBay, you guys can add it up. We did a jumbo case, Top Series 2 jumbo. It went for $15.92 and some change. $15.92 and some change. What do we sell the brakes for? Less than $1,000. They are at times what? Our prices are higher? Is that what you're saying? I think I can take any group that is out there breaking any number, real number of cases. A group that breaks a case of anything. A group that breaks a case of something here or there. I sometimes buy into those myself because they do, you know, but they're only going to do one case. I can say with absolute certainty, because we work this way, is that I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. Got to catch them all. I don't know why I went into Pokemon there. It just went into Pokemon. The White Sox spot sold for $350 last night, right? $353 or something. You know. So it's you're not crazy. We haven't had an auto yet. You are not crazy. But we had one case where there were no autos already. It was a eBay case, but we had one case where there were no autos. It was all relics. Roll reversal, no good. I think it was 350 last night. I'd have to go back and look, but anyone can look. And then when you add on the fact that, and you have to really take a look at that price before you compare it to Facebook, because you also have to consider that in eBay, they also pay for the shipping. So you have to take that $15.92 and add on $5 times 2019. So add on another $145, that is. And then that's your real number before you can compare that to Facebook. So you're talking $600 plus that we are leaving on the table if you look at the numbers. There is a chance in one of these cases that you will not get an autograph. There is. You're only guaranteed either a relic or autograph per box. Not, that there will be one or the other. Not that there will be for sure an auto. That's just not the way that it is. I mean, do I think that every box should have a silver pack and that, it shouldn't get out of there without it? I do. But, but there is no guarantee with hobby. That's why hobby, you're looking for better color. And, yeah, look, there's no autograph in this one either. Hobby is chasing color and Walker Bueller, huh? And more SPs. And Walker Bueller is a 16. So it's a Walker Bueller SSP for the Dodgers. Yeah, I mean, of the two, I like Hobby better too, but I think there's a draw to. I mean, I like Jumbo better too, but I think there's a draw to Hobby with more color, more SPs. We are usually pretty good with the SSP. You get the clear, one every 5 cases. So hopefully that'll come through. And I personally believe, and I have no way to back this up, that hitting the SSSSSSPs are easier in Hobby than in Jumbo. I believe that. I have nothing to back that up. Mark McGuire, $199. But I just believe that to be the case. It was in the last box last time. And it's more volume. I mean, in a spot like when you have the big rookies, Hobby, you get more of, Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, if the auto is the thing you got to have with the guarantee, then it is definitely Jumbo. There's no doubt about that. Definitely Jumbo. That's not why I do flagship, but Buster Posey. I'm going to set this aside. And we'll just random that at the end. Roll it off at the end. That, though, I have to say, that case that we opened that had no autos was the first time that's ever happened to me in Hobby. First time that we went through an entire case and not one auto. So It's like with anything else. That's part of that gamble with this, you know. It's part of that gamble of breaking. How many times you guys been in a break and, you know, this product is great and everything, and then you open a case of it and, you know, the entire break is crap. It happens. That's why you have to appreciate the hits when you get them and learn how to deal with the fact that there are times when you aren't going to get any hits. Andre Dawson blue. And accept it. That's the one that I don't understand, is that how come we can't get Disco McCutcheon? How come we can't get Disco McCutcheon? What is it about Disco McCutcheon that we cannot hit? You know, if it's one every 5 cases, we are not getting our platinum numbers. I believe it's got to be more than that, though. Carlos Carrasco. If it was one every 5 cases, we would have hit a platinum by now. And we went through all the Series 1, and how many cases of Series 1 do we open? More than 50. More than 50 cases of Series 1, and I can recall 1 platinum coming out. 1 platinum coming out. So if those are the odds, then we're behind. Look at that case we had, yeah, that jumbo case we had. We had 2 1-of-1s in the jumbo case. 2 autos out of 10. No, 2 hits out of 10. 1 auto and 1 non-auto. Are you done with that one? Wow. LouBob's. Show of hands, how many of you are getting hammered while you're watching the break? Shoot. Zach is? Okay. Thank you, Zach, for your honesty. Rory's having some bourbon. Sorting question. Do you have a box labeled for every team to drop the cards into? No, we do not. Actually, what I have set up, our main sorting table, we have a plexiglass, yeah. And under the plexiglass, I have, in alphabetical order, all of the teams on Post-it notes, and so we sort that way. Somebody came in. CL, who was that came into the break the other night, drunk off his butt, wanted to bet me $10 that the Tigers would be a better team than the Giants this year. He's in our Facebook group, Corey, I think, and he was so funny. And I said, Corey, are you drunk? Yeah. All right. I think he said a little or something. I don't know. It was kind of funny. So we have a bet that he doesn't remember, that the for $10 that the Giants will have a better schedule. I mean, a better record than the Tigers. No.
I will. I'll probably send you a text message.
You got a royal. You got a Royals card in your Pirates. Like a base card. Well, it happens every once in a while. I don't like when it happens, but it happens every once in a while. Cards get stuck together. It is what it is. Did CL leave us? Anthony Descalfani. If you and Rebel want to work it out so you can send to Rebel, let me know. If I said anything, but sometimes base cards get, that happens, it happens. You know? Because that's what he does. He was a good giant too. I like McCutcheon. I like McCutcheon. It's yeah. As long as our success rate is better than our fail rate, I think we're okay. Doggone it. We may not get an autograph out of this case, guys. Yep. He played with him for a very short time, but, you know, he's such a good guy. McCutcheon's such a good guy. He's the kind of player you want to have on your team. Trevor Story. You already hit your LouBob. You already hit the gold. How many you need? LouBob gold. Trevor Story is a 15. CL, you know though, Addison likes to come in and cause all kinds of problems. It's like when he posted the other day about he looked 3 times. What team were you looking for, Addison? Houston, and couldn't find him on the list. He just does this stuff because he likes to be combative. You know, some people are like that. All right, guys. Last box for this case. Hopefully we get an autograph. Mojo. And while we're doing the last box, Mojo, we're going to roll this one off. So if it's odd, it's going to go to the Yankees. If it's even, it's going to go to the Indians. It's even. It's going to the Indians. Secretly, Ryan does that because he breaks with other breakers, and so he has allegiance to other people over allegiance to us. And so, you know. But that's okay. Because I'm sure that no one else here breaks with anyone else but us. Well, that's a mess. Bob will never let me be the best. I can only be one of the best. Uh-oh. Dang it. Max Scherzer. Bob will never say that I'm his favorite breaker. Ever. You're detail-oriented? Yeah, I don't think I'd call it detail-oriented. 73 out of 75. Because in order for you to be detail-oriented, then you have to use being detail-oriented as your excuse. Then you have to not make any mistakes yourself. So detail-oriented is not what it is at all. Some people, like me, are just a schmuck just for the fun of being one. And that's what you are as well. It is what it is. Doesn't mean you're a bad guy. Just means you're a grief giver. Broke case of Top Steer 1 from eBay with another group, and the guy's camera was a potato. Loose Change will be doing the other case. We'll be doing the other case probably Tuesday. I've gotten another race from eBay, and you're... Boy, yes, and I saw that an ad that said, don't break with boring breakers. Come break with the most entertaining breakers on the internet. And I'm like, yeah, you know, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. You are not the most entertaining breakers on the internet. We as a group are the most entertaining breakers on the internet. We as a group, I'm not saying me individually, but I am saying we as a group are by far and away the most entertaining breakers on the internet. Do you use regular top loaders for chrome refracted color, or use slightly thicker top loaders since the color cards are ever so slightly thicker? You're talking about for like this style? I just put them in regular top loaders. I just jam them in there because I figure since you bought it, I don't care what happens to the card afterwards. So skip you guys. What happened? What'd I miss? Every time I see the Cespedes card, I feel like it should be an SP. You know, I say to you guys all the time, you should always check your cards when they come for me, because I might have missed an SP. I might have. Who sent me one the other day that I missed a 300? Yeah, but I've watched his videos before, Bob, and I think he's entertaining. What is his name? Leonhard or something? I think it you know, he's playing a persona. We aren't playing a persona here. I mean, he's trying to play a, you know, be a certain type. I am just the way that I am. I am the way that I am online, offline. Yeah, Garrick sent me one. I miss things sometimes. Woo! Jeez, I hope that wasn't from us, Chris. CL's a grief giver too, but he gives it to, he does it in different ways. Secretly, and CL and I will never admit this to each other, we like to play the who can stay up the latest game and then tell the other one how little sleep they got. I will admit to you that CL sleeps less than I do for sure. So on the days that I am up later than him, I revel in being able to say it. I revel in being able to say to him, or send him a message at like 5 o'clock in the morning. And not get an immediate response. I'm like, yeah, I win. I beat CL today. I stayed up later than him. And then the other times I'm like, hey, what's going on? And then he'll respond right back. I'm like, dang it. He wins. Brock Burke. Stop it. Whew. When you get to be a certain age, CL, you're not there yet. Everything is win-loss. Because after a certain age, most things are just loss. You know? And the only thing you win is like more back hair and stuff like that. So it's not a fun game when you get to be a certain age. As someone who came from the Pokemon TCG somewhat recently, yeah, you know, and let's be honest, some breakers are that way too, you know, and that's fine, you know, I think that's fine. Whew, 4 hours a night sleep, Garrick, man. They if a card is a little bit, I mean, these are they fit in a top loader, they go comfortably in, and I mean they come out comfortably. But if it's anything any thicker than that, then they go in the 79s. You know what I'm saying? So the big question for this case remains: will we get a clear? Oh, geez, we're down to the nitty gritty, huh? Will we get a clear? Will we get an autograph? And will we get Disco McCutcheon? We are down to the nitty gritty. Scott, that's probably a good idea. I'm going to start doing that. Player of the decade, Mike Trout. Start folding him in half. There was something that was just asked a second ago I was going to respond to. Oh, I think I did already. LouBob. It's weird though. You would think that, and I guess it's just me. You would think that Xander Bogaerts, hey sucker, you know who I'm not? I'm not Disco McCutcheon. Maybe. That's a good idea. Do I own a disco light? I think my kids have one. I had color LED lights in my computer, but I took them out when I upgraded last and gave them all to my wife. So now her monster machine, the backup, in case this thing dies, is full of LED lights. But it is isn't it, when you watch it, doggone it, we did not get an autograph, guys. We did not get an autograph. We just went through an entire case of hobby with no autograph. Is the case a loss? I don't think so, because we hit a nice gold LouBob, But not having an autograph and missing a silver pack hurts. It does hurt. There's no lie about that. But it is when you watch Breakers in Extreme, isn't it? It's so weird to me when I think about it. Some of the breaks that I'm in and some of the breaks that I watch, that you'll have some guys that are, you know, some guys jam through everything. Some guys take their time. Some guys are very entertaining to watch and fun to interact with. Other guys don't want to talk to you. You know, it's crazy. But that's the one thing about breaking that I think is good, is that you can find whatever that niche that you like is, you know. Some people don't like it. I've had more than one person tell me, just shut up and open your packs. And they don't break with us. Fultenowitz. That's right. I purposely said his last name wrong. Fultenowitz. $56 out of 16. But that's the thing, though, right? The guys here, we know that we're going to have interaction. So we are here because we enjoy the interaction. There are people out there who don't enjoy the talking, who would just rather see what comes out and you know, not have that interaction. You can find that person too. Pete. No clear, no autograph, no Disco McCutcheon. Wow. No clear, no autograph, no Disco McCutcheon. I am going to say that I am disappointed. I am disappointed. I'm not going to lie. I am not going to complain, however, about some LouBob gold. That is pretty. And so I think that makes the case a little bit better. You know? All right, now let's see if we can pick out a decent jumbo case. Well, before I do that, I'm going to move some of this stuff, guys. So give me a couple seconds to move this back to the sorting area. You know what I'm honestly the most disappointed about is we still haven't hit Disco McCutcheon. Well, hopefully the case that we get for the jumbo will be like the last couple cases have been good. Woo, this is going to be expensive to ship. My goodness. I think that's good. I think we'll just leave the other ones here. All right, jumbo case. Do I like this one? All right, this one it is. A two-place care, two case player break for what product, Bob? Chris, that is the way that I am with the Willie Mays. I think I'm just going to break down and buy it. Really? A Series 2 player break? I think that's taken the player break concept to some absurdity. That you're doing this product as a player break. Oh, absolutely. Could you imagine, Chris, how much I have in Series 1? I mean, we opened more than 50 cases of Series 1. And the Giants stayed with me. You know, I never gave them up. Clayton Kershaw is gold for the Dodgers. Clayton Kershaw is gold. I really think what I'm going to do with my Giants cards is I'm going to do a series of videos with me putting them in some semblance of order and seeing what I have and sending out the redemptions that I need to get sent off. I have redemptions from last year I haven't even sent out yet. Yadi Molina. We have been hitting that Yadi Molina color pretty hard. Is it a auto on the front? Aaron Savali. Black. Whew. My first instinct is to block Jesse from the feed because he said go Dodgers, but I will fight it. I will fight it. I want to, but I shouldn't. Super duper break would be fun as well. So we'll add a third case. We'll add we'll do 2 jumbo and a hobby. You guys want to do super duper break? Do you guys want to do super duper break? I'm in for super duper break. Jake from State Farm is right on top. Jake from State Farm out of 199. Look, that's more autographs than we got in the entire last case. I think super duper break would be fun. Or do another super break because the prices interchange. I didn't raise them because of the additional cost of the hobby. We just do 2 jumbos instead. You know? Super duper break. All right, we're going to do super duper break. We're going to plan super duper break and break it. I didn't realize how I had so much. That photo I took of all that product, I didn't realize how much we've gone through. My Lord, I need to reload. Reload. I need to reload every day. Reload. Jesse, I wouldn't put you in timeout anyway. You're okay. You can root for the Dodgers here. Marie does. Marie gives me kill looks all the time. Through the internet. I don't know how she does that. That woman can give me kill looks through the internet. LouBob. Relord. It is almost Sunday. Somewhere it's Sunday. And I am definitely going to need to I got to tell you, Rory, when people ask me what I do for a living and I try to explain breaking, they look at me like I've got 3 eyeballs. And I hear the crickets chirping every single time. Even people, oh, I collect baseball cards. Do you? Well, this is what I do. And they're like, what? How does that work? Never mind. Come watch. You'll figure it out. Super duper break. Okay, super duper break. We will do one. Do we want to do like midweek super duper break? Do we want to do late week super duper break? Oh, it's got to be Thursday or Friday, I'm told. Because my wife is off Thursday and Friday. So let's just plan super duper break. Wait, what do I have? There's nothing in. So I'll just skip eBay on Friday. And I'll put something up there for Saturday. So we'll do super duper break on Friday. That way we can spend all night together. All night together. Ooh, super duper break. You guys do understand that. I mean, I would do that in a second, loose change. But you do understand that's like $2,000 a case, right? Retail is like $2,000 a case. So that would be one heck of a super duper break. And while I do not think we are in any way, shape, or form a financially challenged group, I think that we could get to the limits really quickly. I'm gonna have to hire someone else to come work for me. My son, who was working with me, has decided that this is not his cup of tea. And I get that. If there's a lot of sorting and things that's involved in this, and so I need to find someone who doesn't mind doing the heavy work behind the scenes. Pete is not numbered. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do in super duper break. What we'll do in super duper break. You're in St. Louis? What part of St. Louis are you in, Vinny? When we do super duper break, George, we're gonna break all the teams down. We're gonna break all the teams down. So super duper break will not stay the same. Ooh, you're a drive, dude. I'm in St. Pete. So you're, what, 35 minutes? What's up, Josh? Yeah, loose change, you're right. I agree with that. I agree with that. Angie too? Okay. I used to work at the Costco in South County, Vinny. Many years ago. Oh, good Lord. 15 years ago? 20 years ago? 15? 16 years ago? Another LouBob. Yeah, that's the one thing I like about St. Louis is even during rush hour, it's not like California was. We would crawl in California. Oh, my Lord. We would crawl in California and crawl and crawl. to get to anywhere. So Super Duper Break, we'll plan it for Friday right now. We'll just say we're going to do it on Friday. And I'm going to break the teams down. So all 29 teams will be represented. Will have their own spot. And so that brings the price of the White Sox down. Mike Ford. I didn't know you lived in St. Louis, Vinny. You know what else we'll have to do sometime this week is Mark sent the Mojo out, yeah. So that should be to me pretty soon. I was born in Stockton, California, Rory. I grew up a Giants fan. And even when we moved out here to Missouri, so I lived in California until 2000. We came out here 2000. We came out here in 2001. We came out here in 2001. And, my allegiance stays the same. We were back in the Candlestick Park days before we left season ticket holders. I love my Giants, even though they suck. Mariano Rivera. Isn't Rivera an SSP? SSP 2S, right? SSP. He's 16 anyway. I think Rivera is a 16. Rivera is, in fact, a 16. Hey, we went by, Josh, you guys are in Moscow Mills, right? We drove by that. We went up 79 to get to the Thornhill auction in Clarksville. So that's good. That takes care of Friday. So good. I won't list in eBay then for Friday since there's no product release this week anyway. It doesn't make a difference. We will do another case of... I'm surprised I don't have any hits on... I didn't get any buys. Anyone sending me buys on Absolute. McCutcheon Gold. That surprised me a little bit that I haven't seen any yet. But we'll do that one Tuesday. And we'll figure out... Ugh. I gotta reload. Anything we want to go back to while I'm reloading? Myself, I enjoyed Heritage. I would go back to Heritage. I believe it or not, we're down to like after this break, I'll be down to like 8 cases total of Series 2, and we have opened a lot. We have opened a lot. Ooh, Valiant, yes. Let me check on Valiant. I think there's a Leaf product coming up. Yes, I like that one. Ooh, is that a Lincecum Gold? Some Lincecum Gold. Is that gold, really? I think it is. Tim Lincecum Gold. 13 out of 50. And... yeah, GQ, there's no way to get it for a reasonable price. 2019 Topps. Yeah, you know, the time that Topps was shut down really ate up so much of the 19 product. And while some of the pricing has come down a little bit, like on Gypsy Queen, it's still, we would have to do some major reworking and major league, major raise prices on stuff. And I'll look at the numbers, but again, I'm very reluctant to open anything, go back to anything that doesn't, that the cost is more than the value that we can get out of the case. It's like Inception, so priced out. Series 1, I'll look at pricing and see if we can work that out, George. But I don't mind going back to Series 1. If we can get it, I'll work on some pricing and see where we're at. But I'm just not, So Inception is out. Tier 1 is out. Now, what might not be out, which was a lot of fun to open, was, what's the last one that we opened? Tribute? Was Tribute? And Tribute was pretty good. Am I thinking of the right one? Just opened it recently. Bellinger. There's no LouBob's. I wonder about, I don't know. I'll start looking. Jumbo's expensive? Okay. Big League. Yes, I have Big League back there that I still haven't gotten to, but I'll get to that. That's what I was thinking about earlier. I got to get to that. I have 4 cases of Big League and 5 cases of the collector's boxes. So we have 1 and 1 for all the breaks that we're going to do with that. I just got to get to it. So we'll try to get to that this week as well. I'm not sure Bowman is, I think it's a little played out right now. Because we would still have to break it pretty heavy. And I just don't think there's the fire in the belly for it. It would still be, for a half case, $100 a spot or something. And I don't think there's necessarily the fire in the belly for that from everyone. And that's fine. I get it. Are they really? Let me see. Heritage High, yeah. That's coming up. That's a week after Topps Chrome, right? It's Heritage High. That's weird. I'm going to check something real quick, so give me 1 sec after I get done with this pack. Could it be Disco McCutcheon? No. It's Bunting Strasburg. It's Bunting Strasburg. And Bunting Strasburg is a 15. Yeah, mixing those would be fun. Heritage and Heritage High. Yeah. Bowman Chrome won't be. Bowman Chrome is a hobby only thing, right? Am I thinking that right? And Topps Chrome definitely does have retail. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to check something. we could probably get into Series 1. I'm just checking. I was just checking numbers on. We might be able to. Zach, I think so too. I think if they both had the license, they would compete more for that market dollar, and they would both put out better product. I have no problem with either one of the products right now, but I think they would take it much more seriously, and I think that's a good thing. Bob, we'll see you later. If I get a Disco McCutcheon, I'll let you know. Is Ginter Chrome going to be online only? No, I actually got a buy for Ginter Chrome, so it will be released. Oh, you know the other thing that we have back there? I have some more, what's the minor league thing that we were doing here recently? Ozzy Albies Gold. Pro Debut. Pro Debut would be more Pro Debut we're going to do. That's a nice one to get into. It's not, you know, we've hit really well with that. And it's not a high-end heavy product. Neither do I, CL. I agree with you on that. You know, Stadium Club Chrome makes more sense to me than Ginter Chrome. But I'm curious to see how they do that. Yeah, Pro Debut, we can get into Pro Debut all day long, and we've had some really good luck with Pro Debut. I think we can get in Series 1. Yeah, that's going to be late. It's, what is that? October, November when that comes out. It's a late product. Stadium Club Chrome. I'll go back and check my pricing on Series 1 and see if the numbers work out without having to change anything. But we might be able to do that. As far as I'm concerned, you can't have enough Series 1. Pro Debut. I'll take a look at Heritage. I'll just take a look and see what I can get. I want the other part of this is I got to get these things. I got to get them relatively quick. Brandon Nimmo out of 300. I don't want to, you know, I mean, I guess, you know, this whole month, because what do we have coming up? Probably get him by middle of next week. Yeah, this whole month is light. And then we're going to be, after we get done with this month, guys, you might as well settle in. What? Get out of here with your football and basketball stuff. You know what? That's it. Jonathan Stellato has earned a timeout. Sacrilege. Go back and do older football and basketball. Sacrilege. This is Restlesscraft Breakers. We break baseball cards. That's what we do. Can't believe you're even saying that. Did you see what he said? We should go back and do basketball and football. Sacrilege. I can't believe Jonathan would say that. You know, honestly, I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I think we've done a total of, man, this guy. We pulled 2 of him out of the last case. We did 3 football breaks. I didn't like any of the 3 of them. And then one of my only 2 negatives that I've ever had in my life came because of a football break. Tampa Bay Rays black. 22 out of 69. Hey, let me just say about a wrench holder. If a wrench holder says go back and do football or basketball, they're going to get hit. That's just the way it's going to be. I can't even believe he would bring that up. I'm hurt. I'm going to send him a secret. I'm going to send him a secret message, a private message filled with my tears because he had the audacity to mention that. We are, and I'm just going to go out here on a limb and say this, a little limb. It's a very short limb. We are the premier baseball only breaker in the history of the world. In the history of the entire world. Shohei out of 25. Nice. It's red. On red. On red. In the history of the entire world. Angels, Otani, out of 25. Miguel Sano. In the history of the entire world. I don't even know if that's a true statement or not. I don't even know if anybody else is a baseball only breaker. That's why it's a little bit of a limb. But I don't know how many of them there actually are. I think I know one other who's a baseball only breaker, and he's actually pretty good. So my statement might have been a little you know, a little Dune-ish, but that's okay. The Bo Bichette look at my butt card. Could it be? Will we see? Nope. Marcus Simeon. Marcus Simeon. Oh, you know what? I actually, archives active. I have some more archives retired. I forgot about that. Best upside down card breaker. So you, all right, Ryan Addison, once again, poking at the bear. Feels like I should switch the pack back and forth every single time for his pleasure when he's not even in the break. Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm going to do. And guess what? If I flipped over the cards, they wouldn't change. They would be the same exact cards. I think there should be a limit to the poking the bear to at least be when you are a part of the break and not a bystander. Oh, look at this gold. Mike Trout gold. Mike Trout gold. Actually, the Jeff Cirillo changed hands too. I got to remember that when I'm shipping. Got to remember that when I'm shipping. Mike Trout gold. See right here in the middle? So the way that you tell is that these two stay the same, but the middle changes. Sometimes you'll see it's blue, which is the next step up, and most often black. And I think this is the second gold we've had of this. So right in there. 37 out of 50. You bet, Vinny. I got to remember to... I didn't write that down. I got to remember to write that down. I will when we go to ship tomorrow. I will when we go to ship mañana. That's French for tomorrow. You're welcome. I just dropped a knowledge bomb on all of you. I speak fluent French. Carlos Correa. You know, it'd be nice if I would have the right sleeve. Ozzy Blue. Josh Naylor. No, I didn't get any T206. I got none. None. Nada. I will not be buying that product. Not that I have any issue with that product. It just doesn't speak to me. I would happily take some Giants duplicates. Ryan Addison, the Bear Poker. I thought our Archives retired break was good. I really, you know, I thought it was very strong. 3 1-of-1s. Some Hall of Famers. Do they have 1-of-1s for these things? That would be awesome to hit too. A Superfractor. But I have one of those odd allocations, so I have 14 boxes sitting over here, so we'll just break it. Uh-oh, autograph on the front. Cody Bellinger, black. I don't think I've ever... No, that's not true. Remember who had him last year? We hit 3 supers from Gypsy Queen. I think it was last year. They had that was the first year they had the packs, the silver pack equivalent, and we hit 3 supers. John Means. Are you kidding me? Lane Thomas. I can't. The only one I can remember is JD Martinez too. I know we hit 3 though, because I remember being excited. I think Martinez was the last one we hit. Cardinals. This last case we opened had him in there as well. So I think then we just start a new rule, is that we don't show any of the cards at all except for the hits. I mean, that would be more fun, right, for me. Look. Skippy, Skippy, Skippy. Oh, here we go. Okay, Rendon, Odor, the Babe. More fun or less fun? Eventually the bear will bite your head off. Especially when you didn't get a team in the break. Through no fault of your own, I'm sure, for all of you who are in the break. Because it did go very fast. It was very competitive. And since I previously stated that I am going on not a lot of sleep and might be just a tad grumpy, I think we should just be happy. Be happy. We need a patch auto. We need a patch auto. We need a platinum. A platinum. A platinum. LouBob's. What do these things sell for? That is perfect, Brian. Absolutely perfect. Good for you. I hope we pull one. That is absolutely perfect. That is exactly the way that's supposed to. If I had one criticism, and it's a minor one, I would put a comma after the word man. That's my only thing that I would say. But it is like 99.5% perfect. It's the only thing I would change. Come on, Juan Soto. Now I am rooting for you heavily. No, the bear doesn't eat any honey. That's how he got 7 kids. Carter, kaboom. We're trying. We're moving a little closer. Barucki. We need a Juan Soto. You can just ignore Ryan Addison. The day will come when he will be voted off the island. And it will go something like this. Dune, comma, this is CL sending it to me. I have had enough of Ryan Addison. And I will say, well, do what you got to do. And then that will be the end. That's the way our conversations go. Brian is too nice of a guy to hit you with the wrench. Brian Lewis. All right, then the conversation will go like this. Me to CL. CL, I think it's time for Ryan Addison to find another group. And we've had this conversation before. It's time for Ryan Addison to find another group. To which CL will respond, LOL, what did the bozo do now? I don't know what Brian has to do with anything. I didn't think Brian was even in this conversation. It doesn't matter how it was spelled. I know what he was shooting for. I know what he is hoping for. The way that I can discern when people put anything in there but the Dodgers, because no one spells the Dodgers right. No one spells the Dodgers right. We always get some variation on the Dodgers, and we just let it move on through. Is it Disco McCutcheon? Daggone you, Justin Dunn. You big bozo. We're trying for Disco McCutcheon here. Can you help us out here? Daggone it. Daggone it. Aaron the Judge. What is a LouBob gold going for? It must be in the hundreds. Must be in the hundreds. Yeah, the 2020. The 2020. The plain old regular 2020 gold. Scope. $200. That's nice. So the White Sox spot has paid for itself in the break, which is nice. It is covered. It's always nice. Now it is the Disco McCutcheon spot. And the rich just keep getting richer. Look at that. Lucas Giolito for the Chicago White Sox. That's a monster hit. Monster. Willie Mays in blue. Hernandez black for the Blue Jays. 34 out of 69. I'm starting to run out of steam. I think I need to take a drink of Zip Fizz and get Zip Fizzied.
What's his mom's name? Zip Fizz is a low carb drink for, it has lots of caffeine and lots of potassium. So since I do my best to live a ketogenic lifestyle, that is part of what I drink. You can buy it on Amazon, which I do have it set up with my Amazon. I don't know, whatever you call it. That I get it. We get it every month. So like an energy drink kind of a thing. But usually it does better for me than a soda for. Maybe I should have a Red Bull. Because apparently it gives you wings. So maybe I'll have one. Hey, you got cold Red Bulls? Are you pretending to have your headphones on and listen to me?
I keep one headphone off so I can hear you.
You keep one headphone off?
Usually.
Aww. Uh-oh. It's a red auto. Come on, red auto. Be the kind of red auto. It looks like it's an Oriole to me. Oh, look at that. Mike Musina. I like it. Mike Musina, red auto. That makes me happy. 12 out of 25, Mike Musina, red auto. Is that you, Chris? Is that you, Chris? Do you have the Orioles? That is pretty sweet. That card is beautiful. Corners all look strong. Might be a touch of white right there. Mike Musina, 12 out of 25. Oh, no, Bill, huh? That's you, Bill, right? I'm sorry, that is Bill. Bill has them. Woo, that's what I wanted to see. Sunny Gray, blue. And then G-Man Choi for the Rays. G-Man Choi for the Rays. $46 out of 76. That's a nice one. I like that museum. That's a good hit. That's a good hit. It's a weird case that the autographs are in the top. I'm gonna have to start attacking them from the bottom, I guess. I like it. Musina red auto. Now, on the heels of a red auto, could we get a Disco McCutcheon? Ah, Dennis Eckersley is laughing at me again. Dennis Eckersley is laughing at me again. Darn you, Dennis Eckersley, and laughing at me like you do. Darn him. Darn you. Ha ha, I'm not him. Dennis Eckersley. Laughing at me. He is. He's laughing at me. Punk. Give me one sec, guys. All right. He's always laughing at me. He's mean. Dennis Eckersley is mean. Dennis Eckersley is mean. Why is he always laughing at me? All right, before I get any further, I'm gonna power through
a Red Bull sugar-free. Red Bull sugar-free. When you need a break, so you don't break. Red Bull sugar-free. Ooh. Oh, man. Delicious. Oh. It's delicious. I feel rejuvenated. Ooh. You guys want to hear my true story of the night? It's delicious. I love Red Bull, actually. Here's my true story of the night. Red Bull, if you want to sponsor the break, I would love to have you. I will drink Red Bull every night when we do the break. I will product placement you back here. I will sell out in a heartbeat. You know, I'm just saying. If anyone from Red Bull is watching, you need someone to sell out for you. I got a lot of people who watch me. Tens of people watch every single break we do. Just remember that. So here's my... Back in the early part of the 21st century, I was... I was Disco McCutcheon. We're willing it right now. Disco McCutcheon. Ah! LouBob. It's LouBob. LouBob. It is not Disco McCutcheon. Yeah, the White Sox spot's definitely winner tonight. You know what? He really started getting hits after I muted him. I think every time he comes, I'm going to have to mute him so he can get more hits. Serious, funny story. Serious, funny, but not funny story of the night. True story. Cautionary tales with Dune. Welcome to this week's episode of Cautionary Tales with Dune. In this week's episode, we're going to discuss the time when I was a poker dealer for Harris in St. Louis. This was in the early part of the 21st century. And I would go play poker with my friends and then go to work. And sometimes when we would do this, we would be tired. We would be tired. And what I would do is my shift was 8 hours, 4 hours, then a break, and then 4 hours. And so I would hit 4 Red Bulls before my shift started. And then I would hit 4 Red Bulls in the middle of my break. Then I would hit 4 Red Bulls in the middle of my break. In between, 4 hours in. And that's how I would get through the night. Completely and totally wired. Why am I putting you in there? And it put me in the hospital, is what it did. It put me in the hospital. I actually had to, as a direct result of doing that, I had to have my gallbladder removed. So, a cautionary tale for all of you. While Red Bull did help me get through, it also caused me to have to go into the hospital and have my gallbladder removed. While the doctor said they weren't 100% certain that that was the cause, they could not pinpoint any other things that were going on in my life that would have caused me to have the problems with my gallbladder that I was having. I actually got a gallstone lodged in my duodenum, and 3 out of 10, Elvis Andrus, look at that. And it was very painful. It was very painful. So I was in the hospital for 6 days. And, you know, back in that time, there wasn't really anything that told you 3 out of 10 Elvis Andrus Texas Rangers, nice, that was going to be any kind of an issue. So here's the blue Mike Trout I'm talking about. See this in the middle here? It's blue. So there's the base, then blue is a step up. It's not numbered, but we'll put it anyway. And so when that happened, that's and it didn't help that the first time we went to Disney World, and when we went to Texas to visit family, I was hitting those Red Bull, hitting them hard. And so, you know. So now, while I do enjoy a Red Bull, I would not recommend to anyone that you drink 8 a day for, you know, a couple, 3 days in a row. It's kind of dumb. Learn from my mistakes. Learn from my mistakes. I am here to make mistakes, so none of you have to make the same. So please learn from my mistakes. Take the wisdom of my errors and apply them to your life. Yeah, Jeff, that probably takes me out. Dang it. Red Bull won't be a sponsor of this break. But it wasn't Red Bull's fault. It was just a lesson that I had to learn. Jeff is 100% right. But don't worry, Red Bull, I don't blame you. I blame me. It was me. It was all me. I normally don't take responsibility for my own actions. I usually blame it on CL because it's easier than blaming it on myself. But for this one, I will take complete and total responsibility for being a bonehead and doing dumb things. You know, when you do dumb things, you have to pay the price. That's how I got 7 kids, Brian. Too much of a good thing. And actually, that is a perfect reason for Red Bull to sponsor our feed, because while I was foolish, I become the best salesman for them because I have learned my lesson about being foolish about those kind of things and now handle it responsibly. And I'm sure that all of the people at Red Bull would rather have their product handled responsibly and not, you know, what I did. And we're back in the sponsor ring. No, I'm saying in general I blame UCL. In general I blame you. Brian, you're exactly right. If you drink too much water, you will die. If you drink too much water, you will die. It is a scientific fact. A scientific fact. It's like eating kale. If you eat too much kale, you will die. You will die. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen. Mr. Sparkles ate too much kale. He died. Mr. Sparkles was our hamster. We had him for one day. Fed him kale. Ate too much. Died. So it will kill you. Mr. Sparkles. That's why I don't eat kale.
Now Dallas is getting all scientific. Mr. Sparkles. What's the matter with Mr. Sparkles? Are you making fun of Mr. Sparkles? You know what? You should not speak ill of the dearly departed like that, CL. Mr. Sparkles was a great hamster. Look at me, I'm getting all choked up just talking about him. It is why I stopped eating kale, because Mr. Sparkles, he was awesome. He was awesome. At least what I knew about him, he was awesome. I mean, I only had him for a day. But he was awesome. Keston Hira Gold out of 50. Mr. Sparkle is buried next to our goldfish, Boney. We called him Boney because that's all we could recover from the cat in order to bury him. 24 out of 50. Boney. That story is absolutely not true, but it sounded fun to say. Boney the fish. What's the matter with Boney the fish? You know who I feel like right now? It just might be the Red Bull talking. Might just be the Red Bull talking. But you know, I feel like Mary Tyler Moore from that show in the 70s. You're Gonna Make It After All, whatever that thing is. That song. What's that show called? Oh, it's a Mary Tyler Moore show? Okay. That, and you know, the main song. Part of that says you're going to make it after all. That's the way I feel right now after I've had Zip Fizz and Red Bull, very little sleep. We're gonna make it through this together. Together. No, I don't kill everything. Just things that just die, you know. Everyone knows that goldfish and hamsters just die. That's just what they're made to be. They're just made to. Uh-oh. Is that, I think we got a hit. Come on. Don't be color. Or be a deep color. Don't be black. Ah, dang it. Ricky Henderson, I was hoping for an autograph. Dallas, why do you have to out people? There's no reason to out people like that. Now that's not nice. And that is not what I was saying anyway. That's not what I was saying anyway. My goodness, we got all kinds. 7 people want to join the group. That's pretty awesome. 7 more people want to join the group. That is not what I was saying. Then here comes Taylor right on cue. See what you've done, Dallas? Oh, I can't believe this. Now Taylor's going to be jealous. Gonna be a thing now. We're gonna have to worry about it. Oh, fake trout! No, fake trout! No. Why fake trout? Why fake trout? Why? Why fake trout? Ace. Well, the first thing is CL.
The first thing is, CL, I don't want to know anything about Dallas's weird love life. I just don't. Taylor, now you know how much I like you, but I'm going to have to take your wrench away. Here's why. Here's why. I'm just taking your wrench away because the last 2 times you showed up, you said one thing, and then you muted somebody. I kind of feel like that you're just showing up to mute people like I would if I were in your shoes. So while you know how much I like you, and you're always happy to have you here, I'm not saying Dallas didn't deserve it. I'm not saying Dallas didn't deserve it. Dallas knows he deserves it. And he thinks it's funny too. But I'm just saying, you know, it kind of makes a bad impression that you show up and have one sentence and you mute Dallas. You know what I'm saying? So I take this away from you, but I take it away from you out of love. It's out of love. And to be honest with you, because you have a girlfriend who's a Dodger fan. I just can't. I cannot give a wrench to someone who, as a Red Sox fan, would have a girlfriend who's a Dodger fan. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. But you know that I care deeply about you. And I will help you get away from this girlfriend who's a Dodger fan if you need me to. I will. We will have an intervention, and we'll just tell her, you know, whatever we need to tell her nicely. Give up the Dodgers or give up Taylor. That's what we're going to say to her. I'm pretty sure she's going to give up you, but at least you will have escaped the clutches of this Dodger vixen. Somewhere it's after midnight on Saturday night, so we can use the word vixen. That's part of the rules. Rule 12, paragraph 3, subsection 2, subsection B. After midnight on Saturday, if it is midnight somewhere in the world, you can refer to someone as a vixen. It doesn't always have to be a female. Uh-oh. It's another chance. Is it? Let's look. Daggone it. Tom Seaver. Tom Terrific New York Mets. Come on, Disco McCutcheon. Honestly, it's starting to get embarrassing. It's like I'm starting to take this personally that Andrew McCutcheon will not come out of the pack. I really am. I thought we were tighter than that. I thought we, you know. I'm never pulling him. It's never going to happen. I've given up. Now I've given up. I've given up hope of pulling Disco McCutcheon. So I will just say that I'm very happy for Jonathan, who after I muted him, left us. Evidently, he went somewhere. I don't know where he went. Maybe he quit the group. I hope he didn't quit the group. But if he did, you know, you went out on a high. You went out on a high. It's like Taylor and his girlfriend. It's like Taylor and his girlfriend. You know, when he least expects it, bam! He starts dating a Dodger fan. Justin Smoke Blue. What I want to know What I want to know is how you let that happen anyway, Taylor. I think you owe the group an explanation, 14 out of 50, of how you could, as a Red Sox fan, start dating a Dodger fan. I just don't understand it. In what world does that happen? In what world does that happen? No, there's a better chance that he's going to become a Dodger fan. Then I'm going to have to excommunicate him completely. Because he will go to the dark side willingly for some woman. He would give it up. She cannot be that pretty when her heart is black. How pretty can she be when her heart is black? I mean, her heart is black. Her heart is black as night. Mike Trout. I mean, Steve Carlton black. I mean, you know, everyone knows that all female Dodger fans are angry people. I just don't. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. And as the years go by, let me just say, as the years go by, being a Dodger fan, she's not going to get prettier. I'm just going to say that now. She's not going to get any prettier. Matter of fact, the opposite will happen. The opposite will I'd rather that she were a Yankees fan than a Dodgers fan. Because you know what, you could justify being a Yankees fan because you're in the upper whatever you are of the United States, you know, in that area. You know, but and she's a fan of a team on the other. It doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand. Taylor, if you were my son, and you probably are young enough to be one of my sons, I would say this to you. Son, we need to have a conversation. We're about to have it. We're about to have this conversation, son. So I just want you to listen to me. Now, you know I love you, and that will never change. But in order for you to bring someone into this family, you have to make sure this person is compatible with the family. Okay? And I'm not sure in what world you think a Dodger fan could be compatible with this family. It doesn't make any sense. It would ruin Thanksgiving. It would ruin Christmas. It would ruin every major holiday. So I think what needs to happen, son, is that you need to do what's right for the family and just walk away. And just walk away. And know that what is important is the family and not some Dodger fan. Hey, it's your fault you're getting the third degree. You're the one that told me she was a Dodger fan. You opened that door. I just walked through it. So, son, I want you to really consider what I'm saying to you. Because it's going to suck for you if you end up marrying a Dodger fan and you never get invited to any major holiday here. And you know you won't. Because I simply will not let that happen. So the thing I want you to ask yourself, son, and let's be honest with each other about it. Do you feel like this woman can replace your entire family? Because if you continue to date her, you're going to have to give up your entire family. I'll let you decide. And know whatever you decide, we will love you, but we will just, not have anything to do with you. Here comes another red. Jacob deGrom out of 25. That's a nice patch. That's a nice patch. I like it. Taylor doesn't come around anymore because he spends all of his time with his apparently hot Dodger girlfriend. He's not dumb. Why on earth, if you had a hot girlfriend, would you spend time with us? What kind of logic is that? Taylor, get the hell off this channel and go spend time with your hot girlfriend. What are you doing? Unless she's watching the Dodgers lose the 2018 World Series. Then don't. Because she'll just break up with you after you laugh through that whole thing. Last box mojo. Last box. Dallas. Sorry, Dallas. Taylor needs intervention mojo. And Taylor knows I'm messing with him. Right now, Ciel is apologizing for me to him. Oh, dude, I don't know why he acts like that. All right, I won't say it anymore. Enough said. I don't want to wake her up because I don't want you to incur the wrath. I want to see a Willie Mays SP. But we've already hit a 16. I don't think we're going to hit 2. No, we'll stop talking about it now. I don't really want to get you in trouble. Ooh, no color. No color. Ah, dang it. Eloy Jimenez. It either needs to be deep color, red or orange, or no color so we know it's an autograph. I don't really want to get you in trouble. I just want to fake get you in trouble. That would be mean. I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Well, maybe Ryan Addison, but that's a different conversation altogether. Nope. Scherzer. Doggone fake Trout. Doggone fake Trout. You know what's funny? I have had that same conversation, not the same, but that conversation with my kids. But it's a little bit different. In that I say things like, whoever you decide to marry had better be someone who conforms to the family values. Because if you don't, she won't. And you won't be around. I'm a very mean person. Barry Zito, if I sign that and send that to Angie, is that who wanted it? Or was it Ashley? I can't remember. Jake, second account. I have a dentist appointment in 3 months. I don't know who you are, Jake. Who is Jake and why is he talking to us? And why do we care that you have a dentist appointment in 3 months? Did I miss something? I could have missed something. I'm not saying that I didn't. I'm just trying to understand. So, that's Jake from State Farm. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad.
I didn't know. I apologize, Jake from State Farm. And we appreciate you letting us know that you have a dentist appointment in 3 months. I thought maybe that you were making some reference to the break not going as quickly as you thought it should. You know. It's a text it to his mom. All right, that's funny. Here, that's funny. I like it. 43 out of 50. That's funny. Ian Happ Black out of 69 for the Cubs. I like it. So somehow you thought you were texting to your mother and you were in fact on our feed watching. Come on, that's good. I like it. You cannot have uncomfortableness in the family whenever one person is always around. You know what I'm saying? So that is real. That is true. You'll probably get your wrench back. But you got to quit muting Dallas all the time, for heaven's sakes. All right. How many more chances will we get? Chris Bryant. You know, that's why the Cubs suck, Chris Bryant. That's why the Cubs suck. Because you're supposed to be Disco McCutcheon. It's going to become a thing now. I'm not embarrassed to confess my love for CL. He is a valued and trusted friend. And so in that respect, I have no problem saying that. And am not embarrassed by that at all. Come on, one more chance at Disco McCutcheon. Give us one more chance. We just need one more chance. We will give up that LouBob. We will give up that LouBob Platinum 1-of-1 autograph in order to hit Disco McCutcheon. Do you hear me, universe? There it is. See you later, Jake. Thanks for popping in. Hey, and it was nice of you to let your mom know you have a dentist appointment. I like a young man who communicates well with his mama. So it's good to have you. Good to have you. Stop back by anytime. Let us know how the cleaning went. The dental appointment went. We're interested. Josh Donaldson for the Twins out of 50. Josh, what am I a liar about, Rory? Oh, that we would give up the... Jonathan's had enough hits for tonight. He doesn't care about a 1-of-1. He doesn't care about it. What am I throwing that over there for? He could care less about a platinum LouBob auto. He doesn't want it.
Jonathan, if you have an issue with trading your LouBob Platinum Auto for a Disco McCutcheon, let us know by the time I count down from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it is an uncomfortable. It is a little uncomfortable when people make those kind of jokes. He is right that I said that, but I didn't say it in that reference. So I'm going to assume that Dallas has been drinking. So we're going to forgive him for tonight. But I agree with you, Zach. All right, let's drop it now before it gets into a thing. I do not disagree with Zach at all. I agree 100%. That's true. You did do that. All right. You are right. And Zach is 100% correct. And I agree that maybe it is time to let it go. It is ultimately my fault because I did make a reference that was not to that. And so I will take the blame for this one and say, now it's time to let it go. No one should feel uncomfortable. I'm not saying anyone does in our breaks. And so time to move away from that. What we care about are the baseball cards. And so I would hope that we won't have this conversation again. No one's fault. No big deal, but we should not be having that conversation. And it does make CL uncomfortable. I got it. Come on, Disco McCutcheon. We need one more shot. One more shot. One more shot. Don't hit me the ball. One more shot. We've had more than one SP come out of a box. So it's definitely possible. We've had, in the last break, we did a full case and we had 8 SPs and 6 boxes. So it definitely is possible. It's not probable, but definitely anything is possible. Oh, look at that. Look at that. 1985 Topps Baseball Autograph Black Parallel. Black Parallel. I didn't even know that was coming, guys. Black Parallel. LouBob. Look at that. Holy cow, Stellato's having a break. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. Good for him. Good for him. $199. That is awesome. Scratch and run. Scratch and run. I'm going to count to 5. If Stellato doesn't answer by the time I count to 5, we will scratch and run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me take a picture and send it to him. Let us take a picture and send it to him right now via the interwebs. The interwebs. Camera. Man, he's hit a gold. He hit the SP, and now he hit this thing. My goodness, you want to talk about a LouBob break, for heaven's sakes. Man, that is awesome. That is awesome. I am jealous. Oh, hey, look, got another one of these. Our 4th vintage stock. Yeah, he said that's it. And man, that is awesome. That's just the only word I can come up with. That is awesome. Last pack. Will we get one more shot at Disco McCutcheon? Man, that would be awesome. That'd be the way to end the night right there. That'd be the end of the night. The way to end the night right there. One more shot at Disco McCutcheon. I was only kidding when I said another LouBob. Who knew? Man, I picked a good case. I'm happy. Is it one more shot? One more shot. Come on. God darn it. Nope. We didn't get one more shot. Well, dagnabbit, we did not. He wants to know if that's really his. Let me give him another picture as we sort it. All right, here we go. Sorting the break. This is going to take me a minute, so everyone be patient. Talk amongst yourselves. You go there, and you go there. Let me show him this one too. He's very excited. Understandably so. Understandably so. Recap incoming. Recap incoming. Rebel, when it happens, it's going to happen like a tidal wave. It's going to happen like a tidal wave. But it's a tough team. The Royals are a tough team. It'll be an avalanche. You'll be overwhelmed. You'll weep uncontrollably. And I'll be forced to virtually hug you. You're going to have to go... You go up here. Roger can go down here. Man, there's a lot of stuff. Burke. Oh, Bueller was 16, huh? Bueller was a 16. Yu Chang, Trevor Story. You're black. You go there, you go there, you go there. A lot of color. A lot of color. I'm very happy with the color. Very happy with the color. A lot of everything in this break, which is nice. All right. Let's start running it down. We had at least 2 out of 300. I'm guessing I'm probably missed some of these, unfortunately. Nimmo and Trevor Story advanced stat.
I'll do this. We'll run the number down of that. These are in no particular order. The Major League materials for the Tigers: Cabrera out of 25, Gleyber Torres out of 199, Clayton Kershaw, Christian Yelich, Mike Trout out of 199, Suarez, Shohei Ohtani out of 25, Giolito, and Keston Hiura. For the patches, Carlos Correa for the Astros. Out of 10, Elvis Andrus. So we did have 2 out of 10 in this case again. Elvis Andrus and Trey Mancini. So the second case in a row that we had 2 out of 10, which is nice. The game used, Strasburg out of 199, Strasburg base. Mark McGwire out of 199, Stanton, Kershaw, Sanchez, Ozzie Albies, Jacob deGrom red out of 25, and Scherzer gold out of 50. Scherzer. Draft 2016 Pete Alonso is a base. Carter Kaboom is a base. Josh Donaldson is out of 50. So now we have all of these. Let's get them in some kind of order. Black, green. I don't care. LouBob's, still haven't had an autograph out of here, but we had 2. Purple Scherzer out of 75. Eloy and Anthony Rizzo out of 99. Randy Johnson blue out of 150. And out of 199, Ricky Henderson, Cody Bellinger, and Savali. Something happened with Aquino. Oh, he not going to be on the roster this year, right? Is that what I understand? I think CL said that to me. Out of 99, we had 4 of them. Junior Fernandez, Chris Taylor, Trevor Story, and Adrian Hauser. Never heard of him. Adrian Hauser. Let's do these. A lot of color. A lot of color. Very happy with the color. Woo, bunch of blacks. Man, look at all that black. Okay, out of 76, Choi for the Rays. Dexter Fowler, Cardinals. These are all out of 69. Hap Hernandez, Tampa Bay team card. Kyle Seager, Will Smith, Foltynewicz, Brian Reynolds, Corey. Are we having a twin brawl? Hey, Nat. Are they having a twin brawl again? Honestly, I swear that's all those 2 do is twin brawl. Well, you are in the wrong sleeve, my good sir. All right, so this was out of 2020, but we rolled this off, and this is going to the Indians. These are black. Johnny Bench. These are all out of 199. Phil Niekro, Suarez, Nelson Cruz, Carlton, and Hank Aaron. And then we have the 1 Trout blue, but it's not numbered, but I put it in there anyway because it's Mike Trout and it's blue. We had 135th LouBob, 3 tops now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2030, and a stack. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 base. 17 base. Out of 50, these were from various things. Roger Clemens, gold. Clayton Kershaw, and Mike Trout. Those are all gold. I think I had 1 giant.
right? Did I not have a giant? That was gold. I think I put one thing in a top loader. I did. Tim Lincecum. I also had a gold for the Giants, Tim Lincecum. I think that's the only thing I put in a sleeve. Let me just show you. This is 2 cases. Oh no, this is, I think this is part of it, but they're figure that much. That's 2 cases worth of Giants. Multiply that times 25, and then you know what we have. We hit the LouBob Gold, 1430 out of 2020. So really a good day for the LouBob spot, which is fantastic. I love it. Dwight Gooden out of 10 for the Mets. 2 out of 10. SPs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we had 20 total in 18 boxes. 20 total. SPs or SSPs in 18 boxes. Gary Carter, Dave Winfield for the Padres. Syndergaard, Contreras, Yu Chang, Trevor Story, Xander Bogaerts, Brock Burke, Reggie for the A's. Bob Gibson, Carly Yastrzemski, Strasburg, Simeon, Dunn, Laughing Eckersley, Tom Seaver for the Mets, Chris Bryant, and then the LouBob. And we had 2 SSPs, Walker Buehler for the Dodgers and Mariano Rivera for the Yankees. Autos, we had, let's put them in order. Fake Trout, Kinsner, is it Kisner? I don't know. Lane Thomas, out of 199, Jake from State Farm. Mike Mussino Red for the Orioles, 12 out of 25. And then really nice black LouBob Redemption. There you go. I think Superbreak was, in fact, super. It was, in fact, super. So on Friday, we will do Super Duper Break, which will be 2 jumbos and 1 hobby. So that will be Super Duper Break. Thank you guys. That was a lot of fun. I know things went a little off the rails. That's my fault. I apologize. I will get more sleep so we will not go off the rails, because I am the one who dictates the rhythm of the break, and so it's on me to make sure that things don't go nuts. And so for that, I do apologize, and I'll get more sleep. I'll get more sleep. Thank you guys. You guys have a great rest of your night. We're gonna sort. We're gonna bag. We're gonna get ready to go. So I will see you guys on. I'll list something for Monday tomorrow, and then we'll go from there. So you guys have a fantastic rest of your night. Thank you for hanging in there. Appreciate you guys as always. Red Bull. Thank you all. I appreciate you guys a lot. You know how much all this means to us. So it's always good to hang out and spend time with you guys. It's always fun. So I will talk to you guys later on. If you need me for anything, you know how to reach me.